Hello. Sorry for the longer intro. Had some family to have a quick chat to. But we're here, we are present. I'm changing the lights. Hey, Shihan, how's it going? Thank you for the sub, appreciate it heaps, pal. What a session to catch up in. My god, this is going to be a doozy. I'm very excited. Immediately I'll apologize for my voice. My throat hurts. But we should be all good. Just don't expect any out the gate voices tonight. Got lots of water. Plenty to hydrate with, so we will be all good. So, oh my god. Hey Poison, thank you for the lurk. Poison, thank you for the preach, and Timmy, thank you for the lurk. There we go. That's how that works. Let's jump into everything because I've been messing around for far too long. Let's turn that down just a little bit more. So, here are my glasses. The music section is up and running. If you want to have a look at that, there is a subsection in Twitch in the About Me section that is called DND Spotify Music. It's got all of the carefully curated playlists, as well as all of the artists that have let us use music copyright free, or let people use music copyright free, which not a lot of artists do, so major preach to them. Big thanks. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are at any point, you can type in !DND and you'll get a Google Doc of all the rules that we use. I don't keep them... I don't relay them every time, just because there's a fair few of them. So we just recap them in the first session. See the artists of the maps, you can type in !DND maps to see the Patreon links to the Reclusive Cartographer and Go Adventure maps. End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a little synopsis about what is going on. I think it's a little bit outdated at this point, but it gives you the general gist of what's going on. Moobot will pop in every now and again to remind y'all about channel point inspiration. If you think a player's doing something cool, they say something funny, you like their character design, they do a cool backflip off some boxes, you can give them an inspiration point. This also extends to NPCs that are on the player's side. Just type in the character's name, whoever you want to gift it to. Players can have a maximum of 5 inspiration points each before they're at their cap. Otherwise, if you give someone and they're already at their max, you can have your channel points refunded, or you can gift it to somebody else. It's up to you. We take a break around 7 PM, which is about 2 AM for the Americas. We take that break for about 30 minutes, get some food, and do all those things. And also, like it says in the pinned message, I'm the DM, so I don't really look at chat too much. Leave it to my mods to keep y'all sussed out. Everyone is normally very good in these sessions, so big appreciation. I do need to pay attention to the players, as I'm already a scatterbrained fool, so, you know, all of that fun stuff. But, let me grab my book. And we shall jump in with everybody. Hello, hello.
Hiya.
Hello.
Woohoo! There we go. Hope y'all doing good. That's something different. I can go over there. pre-session character question is, which party member would you decide to pull a prank on, and who would they plan the prank with? Can be an NPC, can be another player character. What y'all think?
I would pull a prank with Kaba
Mm-hmm.
on Rourke.
On Kaba. No.
Mm-hmm.
With Kaba on
Oh my
Rourke
God.
to see if it would, like, jolt his memory. Specifically the vinegar thing.
I like that a lot. That's actually very cute, though. I like it.
I don't think Kaba's picky enough to select one target out of the entire group. He would happily target any of the group with any of the group.
Mm-hmm.
And he does.
Mm-hmm. Good stuff.
He's forgotten he does that, though, so you might be safe for a little while.
True.
No more vinegar.
You're safe from
I'll
the
find
vinegar.
something else.
Yeah. Something worse.
Vodka. Really, really cheap tequila.
Mm-hmm. It just does a full circle.
Like, oh,
I
water.
don't think New Kaba has come across alcohol yet.
No.
So that if someone sort of points out there's this clear liquid you could have fun with without actually telling him anything about alcohol, that could be a go.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I mean, Rourke has never pulled any.
Your mic's cutting out quite a bit.
I mean, Rourke has never pulled any kind of a prank against like Amora at all, ever. Certainly not with
I think
Kaba's
your
help.
mic was trying to save us from the lies that are coming.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Someday. Or maybe even just like in very, very younger years. I love it. Light would definitely team up with Kaba, just because Kaba would be a very good teacher for prankage. And Cliff would team up with Rourke to try and prank probably River. It would be a very mild prank, and they would make sure that all exits are clear, just in case.
If
We
not,
would probably
there's always
still find a
window.
way for it, and we'd probably still find a way for it to backfire from one of us.
Yeah.
Who would River prank?
Everyone.
River would definitely team up with Amora, is the thing.
Yeah.
That's for sure. And ooh. She wouldn't want to.
Post that day.
Mm-hmm. She wouldn't want to prank Cliff because he wouldn't understand, and that would be too frustrating for her. So, actually, she'd probably get Amora to help her prank Rourke. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the possibility of that is hilarious to her.
It'd be a great prank too.
Oh, yeah. Let's see, so... Good prank plan. Love it. Previous session, session 56, my god, wild. The 24th to the 30th of Crimson Roll, 999Z. You guys have a fun little time at the docks where Captain Pickles saves Turtle Mora. It was a very interesting little side tangent that was amazing. And also, cliffside trouble as soon as you guys visit a new town. Very good pun. I like it. And
Story from last time? Sorry, I just remembered. And then I was like, did I put it on? And then I don't.
So with that, you guys are on the start of round 6. Rourke has just gone down in combat as a new person has suddenly arrived, seemingly a sort of authority figure who looks significantly buffer than the rest of the very interesting folk that you have come across. Rourke lays down as we start off with a death save. Start
Best
off.
way to start a session.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Let's switch out some music because I realized I didn't do that.
Oh.
Let's chuck up some tense battle music. But alright. With that death roll, what is a memory that Rourke has as lights start to fade around him?
Probably he would flash back to that fight against the fish people
Mm-hmm.
when they were kids.
Is that, was that one of the first times that Rourke had ever been downed?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, damn. Do that.
Just that momentary feeling of helplessness and fear.
Yeah. Alright. Rourke hits the ground at Amora's feet. Amora, it is your turn.
I've been waiting a week to do this. I kid you not. Wait, I need to change the lighting for a second.
Oh, yes.
I'm just gonna go.
Yes! I love it.
Amora, seeing Rourke at her feet, unconscious, looks towards the. Is it a lizard man?
Yes, it's a lizard man.
Looks towards the lizard man with a face of just pure hatred. And as she looks at him, her magic little glowy thing that is usually nice and soft and pink stretches towards this man, and as you see it, it slowly darkens. It's still pink, but then there are also like bits of like black veining through it as she just stares at this man. And he can feel her stare on the. What is he? I don't know where he's looking. From wherever he's looking, turns to look at her, and is just instantly terrified of the short human woman who is staring at him like he is the worst person on the planet, and she wants to kill him. Yeah, and that's her turn.
Alright. As Hate's Brand is cast on him, those kind of like tendrils that latch onto him, they're like a very dark reddish kind of pink, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. Where's this thing I'm looking for? I went past it. So as your turn, he's been branded hatedly. As this lizard guy stands there, he slowly gets up after being punch flung into the staircase. He's just been hit with this wall of force of just fear. He's looking between Cliff and then to the small human on the side, and it's just, after one little brief bit of eye contact, it's like Cliff isn't there, and he's just staring at Amora, just squinting his eyes, trying to shake himself out of this fear. He kind of does a bit of a step around Cliff, so that Cliff is standing in front of Amora. And that seems to help. As he kind of loses sight of the glare, more like, he's getting from Amora. He can kind of shake a little bit and start staring back at Cliff. I wonder how much your party actually knows about you, Cardinal. Do they know that name? Do they know why they called you that? Because it became so hard to tell that you were a bluebird by the amount of blood you were covered in. How people would say you were the high church official. Because as soon as you'd walk into an area, you'd be sending their soul packing. Didn't I know that about you? Do they know about your little bitch as well? And how they found her? Don't you dare bring her into this. It's still a sore spot. Maybe I'll finally get to make it into the Lovecchio high ranks by bringing your head back to them. And he's going to make his attacks on Cliff.
Say something
Hmm?
to this lizard man as he's being a dick.
He's very much focused in on Cliff at the moment. You can still call something out. Tokens of free action.
Cool. I'm gonna be like, how about we just take yours in instead?
You do see Cliff's shoulders kind of tense up a bit with even the thought of going back to whoever the Lovecchios are.
Taking this man's head sounds like a good idea, though.
Don't think that's the part that Cliff really stuck onto.
No.
One will not hit, but the other will. That's 1, 2, 3, 6. Why is it 7? No, it's not. It's just 1 because he's immune to being poisoned. I forgot. Thank God, Cliff. Cliff takes a little bit of damage. And with that being the end of Lizard Dude's turn, Cliff's gonna do some punching. He's gonna spend another key point and swing around this dude with his head inside his bicep, so that he is pretty much looking in the direction of Amora. He saw these pink latches appear onto him. He doesn't know what it is exactly, but he knows it's Amora. Cliff has pretty decent insight to know Amora did something. Having her in his line of sight is probably a good idea. And is going to pretty much just like get him in a headlock and punch him in the fucking head. So I don't need to roll for this. Like that, I can do 4. Hell yeah. His AC is excuse me. So one of those will miss. Cliff is
Cliff.
up there. So that is 22, 30 points of damage. Cliff's just gonna hold him there, as it is Kaba's turn. Oh, sorry, I forgot about the chick. She's still standing. She's gonna stand up and try and drop kick the turtle. That is a 7 on the dice, which won't hit, but does a 26 hit.
Yes.
Okay, can I get a con save, please?
I think I'll use an inspiration.
Fair.
What a waste of an inspiration. Carry on.
Okay, I'm sorry. So that is 10, 20. That is 27 points of damage total. So you get a jab in your arm, just kind of where the start of your shell is starting onto your chest. She manages to dig into that like little bit of your shoulder that's not quite the armor. You feel that poison start to seep in and burn.
Didn't Amora have... What's the Aura of Purity do?
Yes. What does that do?
I'll put it back in chat. You resistance.
Resistance to poison. Okay. So, in that case, we'd use the second roll and you would have gotten a 16, which is enough to save. So, 27 minus 8. Let's do it like this, because math. It's 8, because that was a stabbing damage. Divide that by 2. You'd take... so add back 27, you only take 13 damage. There we go. Thank God you remembered that.
One of the... I usually when writing the notes, I try and cut down as much of the combat stuff as possible, but Aura of Purity made it into the notes, so I do remember that one specifically.
Yes, it's a very important one to keep in mind.
Yeah.
Especially for these ones. Okay, so... Kaba, it is now your turn.
I'm going to keep clawing at her thighs with claws. Where is it? There.
Dang. They both hit. Pardon, excuse me. It is definitely enough. Do you want to knock her out or kill her? That's up to you.
Knock her out.
Okay, so it is. So it is 11, 17 damage, and we'll chuck a little...
Claw at her thighs, trip her up, whack her head on a box on the way down, she's out.
Nice, nice. We'll do that one. So you've got 2 people that are currently unconscious, not dead. Alright. Good shit, you got her back. Is that all for your turn?
I can move, can't I?
Ooh, mm-hmm.
If I move to the other... I'm trying to move to the other side of the person to give Cliff fighting advantage. What's it? Flanking.
Flanking.
I'm not sure how to move them onto the grid, though.
That's okay, because they're kind of awkwardly placed.
Yeah.
We'll do that. So we'll say that you... Yeah, you'd have to jump up onto the boxes a bit. So can I get a acrobatics check? Because he's kind of being held there by Cliff.
Harbour is great at acrobatics, I'll just let you know.
Hell yeah.
It's the shell.
That's the show.
Yeah.
You try and clamber up onto these boxes, and as you do, there's a fair bit of people and blood on the ground, and you kind of slip a bit. You do that kind of awkward turtle thing where you're on the back of your shell.
Roll backwards.
Yeah. So we'll say that you're in that spot there, but not quite on the boxes themselves. And Cliff just kind of gives you a nod of at least acknowledgement that you gave it a
Harbour will
shot.
wave his arms and legs like an upside down turtle.
He's still holding him. Okay, another death save for Rourke. I'm actually going to grab different dice for this. So, we'll go with that. Nobody uses d12s. They say there's a barbarian in the party. He's having a nap right now, it's okay.
Mm-hmm. He just tired himself out. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Amara, it is your go.
She is very focused on this lizard man.
Mm-hmm.
She could do a spell from there to him, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Oh, yeah, Carver's on his back.
I was back, yeah. We'll just do a little...
Okay. I think I... Spell attacks are still attack rolls, right?
Yeah, yep.
Okay, cool. I have advantage.
You sure do.
We are going to do a guiding bolt at level 5
Let's fucking go.
because she is pissed.
Fair.
uh,
Oh my god, yes.
fuck yes! Let's go!
This is this is good, not karma.
Wait, how do I
This
do
is
it
good,
at level 5?
this is good reason to use Hate's Brand Wall.
Lol.
Okay. Oh, okay. So that is...
How many ones was that?
It's 24
One.
plus 17 plus another 24 plus 16. Mora, you do 81 points of damage.
Yes!
And we'll do a little purple dot this time, because it's not really a light pink that surrounds him for the next attack that has advantage here.
No, magic has turned darker.
It sure has. But yeah, that definitely takes full fucking effect. Whereabouts are you shooting it at him? Like, where is this bolt hitting him?
In the chest.
Alright. Because
You know,
this
where the heart is?
this is finger gun, yeah? For love's sake?
Yes, this is big.
Yeah, it is. Does this old... Oh no, I think she'd still do the same on instinct. Except as she goes to do it, would she still say for love's sake?
No.
Mhm.
No. Oh, what would she say?
I low-key really want her to say for fuck's sake.
Yes, actually, let's go there. That's really funny.
I love it. Hell yeah. Cool.
And Cliff would be like, she's swearing?
Mm-hmm. Even Cliff, who's standing there with this dude in a headlock, is like, oh.
Yeah.
Instead of the one beam like hitting him in the chest and then encompassing his being, It is like Amora is shooting a crossbow repeatedly at his chest, and there is just one after the other that is hitting his chest with each bolt of dark, reddish, pink energy that slowly, like, eclipses his being.
I love that.
Dude is going to try and swing around to get out of Cliff's grasp. He's not really grappling him, so with that he'd be able to do so. He would be able to duck down and kind of slip out of his grasp using the boxes to get down over here. And while Kaba is prone, he is going to do his attacks. This means he has advantage on these two attacks. That is a 23 and a 23.
Yep.
Okay. Can I get 2 con checks? You have advantage on both.
Oh, inspiration, the first one.
Okay.
Fantastic.
At least you get a 19.
At least that's with advantage.
I don't like the implication of the first one, though. What the dice are trying to do to me.
That's very fair. So 15 and 19 do succeed, so you'll take half of half in poison. So what I'll do is stabbing and... Math. 6. 13, 20, 30, 40, 50. So you take 50 from stabbing. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Did you say 50 or 15?
50. 50
Yeah.
of piercing. And then poison. Divided by 2. And you take 14 poison.
Yep. Arbor is KO.
Okay. As
Oh,
cover
no.
while lying down on your back, the lizard folk like slips under and jumps down, daggers in hand, and in the same place that the woman stabbed you, just above your shell on your shoulders, he digs into the side, is crouching over you. Cliff is livid, and is going to elbow tap, jump down.
And he has advantage.
He does have advantage on the first attack. Cool. And then 3 more after that, which don't have advantage. So 20, 24 hits, 11 misses. So we got 3. That's not how that works. Okay. I tried clicking on that, but apparently not.
Thanks, roll 20.
Thanks for doing. That is 29 points of damage, and he's going to do a stunning strike. So, con save from the dude. There's a natural 1, so he is stunned. As Cliff gets down here and stands next to, over Kaba in a way, trying to make sure that he doesn't get hit anymore. And Amora, you can hear Cliff is just pissed off, but also in a place of panic right now. He's just standing over Carver's just shit, and he's just kind of like rearing up for another punch. Carver, what is a thought or any kind, I'll say thought more so rather than memory, that Carver has?
Oh, I was
his-
happy to go with memory.
Okay, we can go with
There's
memory.
not a lot to pick from, but
True. We'll go with memory then. That Carver has.
he'll think back to the top of the crow's nest, and of the dark shape of the water goblin city that he never got to visit. Them sea pickles.
Them sea pickles. Very monumental occasion.
Don't
I
go
like to think
towards the light.
this is where his memory starts getting fuzzy, and he just sees this big pickle rise up out of the ocean and start to come towards the ship.
2 in 1, nice.
Yeah.
It's very good. Can you roll a D100 for me, Carver? Easy. Okay. The next kind of vision that's interrupted by the rising sea pickle from the ocean. The sea pickle kind of turns into a waterfall. There's still water in this instance, and with this waterfall, it's really lovely. And the waterfall starts to run red, and then it gets darker and darker until it turns into that dark blue. It turns thick and goopy. It just kind of becomes sludge. Another death save for Rourke here. No more. It is your turn.
The lizard man, like, how's he looking?
Oh, bloodied.
Oh, brilliant. We love that. So, we're going to use my favorite spell, Guiding Bolt, again. Because why not? At 4th level.
Let's go.
It's a 23.
Oh, absolutely.
Apparently my dice love-hates brand, so
Fair.
there's that. Go. Yep, that's...
This math is not that hard. 23. My god. My brain could not comprehend that for some reason.
Your brain was like, nah.
How do you want to kill him?
Yes! Well, this is the finger gun one, which is really funny to do this with.
Absolutely.
Again, just literally, she's firing them at his heart.
Alright.
It is just, at some point, just randomly starts screaming. Because now Carver is down. And Cliff is panicking. And she's emotional.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, she's like hating on him. But she's just like, at some point, just starts screaming and is like, just fucking die.
Yeah. Makes sense.
And then he dies.
Alright.
Cliff is great to fight alongside, but not a great social influence if he's the only other one there, is he?
Love that. The first bolt goes into his chest. He is stunned at the moment, so he is kind of disoriented. But every now and again, he's kind of like dazing around the room, and his eyes always briefly stop at Amora. He knows which direction she's in. He can feel it. The first 2 bolts go in, and he's still starting to lose a bit more. The third one that goes in, he coughs out blood, falls to a knee. As the 5th one goes in, kind of falls to his hands, and then he looks up at Amora. She's still just screaming, "You just fucking die." The next one goes through straight between the eyes. He falls onto the ground as the last 2 kind of like pin into the staircase behind his back. And then just kind of clamber to the ground before fading in kind of like a dark purpley mist. He's just bleeding out on the ground. You are all still in initiative order because there are people that are unstable. So, Amora, that is your action. You have a bonus action and movement.
I'm trying to think of like how easily she'd be able to drop this, and I don't think it would be very easy. Like to just like drop Hate's brand.
Give me a wisdom save. The threat is gone, so the DC is lower, but there is still...
Wisdom save?
Save, yeah.
That's a 30!
Fucking hell, yeah.
I have a plus 11 to that.
Hell yes. Immediately, as soon as his body like hits the hardwood floor, your attention goes back onto your brother, because he's right in front of you.
That is. What can I do as a bonus action? I don't think there's that much. Because I usually don't have healing spells. Nope, that's an action. She'll just pretty much... Rook's right in front of her, right?
Yeah.
She'll just drop to her knees, and is obviously just a little bit frazzled after everything. So she's just like, what do I do? Like, her whole training is going out the window. Next round, we will check for things.
Okay, so it does.
That is her turn.
See, the thing I did, Cliff, which I only just realized is actually spelled wrong. That's funny. Anyway, he's gonna move around to Rock. Yeah, he would move around to Rook first. And attempt a medicine check to stabilize. Nope. As he goes over and just tries to stop bleeding. So he just kind of puts his hands on the spots that are bleeding. Looks up at Amora. I'm not good at this. Kerber.
He's not breathing. Quick, perform a tracheotomy.
In the throat.
Okay. Back to Amora.
I guess we're gonna try and see if he's alive.
Okay, are you going to see if he's alive by doing the medicine check? Which means you won't be stabilizing him if he is, and you'll have to wait another round, or wait for Cliff to do it. Or...
Can try stabilism.
Okay. Just wanted to
I'm gonna
clarify,
try.
just in case.
I'm gonna try stabilize him.
Okay.
And then if it doesn't work, we know why.
Yeah.
You got bad dice rolls, yeah?
Wait, can I do that with a healer's kit?
Healer's kit just stabilizes them, yeah? I
you
forget.
This
also
would be a
gain a hit
terrible
point.
time for deal with the seer.
Yeah, wait. Here you go. Oh, this is part of the healer's kit thing. This is I can put them up to 1 hit point, and also restore extra.
Yeah. Cool. You do that.
Cool.
Okay, so I just had to reread that again, just in case. You need on Rook, kind of rifling through your pack to find your healer's kit. As you finally find it and reach over to where Cliff has just kind of got his hands on Rock, you do your healing magic. You see the wound start to close up. Cliff kind of starts to back away a little bit, and as he is just very much so holding his breath, there's a couple of seconds that you wonder, is it actually working? And you start panicking. You do feel like your hate's brand is about to reconnect with this dead fucking body so that you can pull it into pieces further. But killing your brother. Rock isn't dead. You have 1 hit point, Kev.
Woo!
He has
Hey.
more than that. Tyler. Technically, he has more than that.
You only do the stabilizing as an action. I think the action is a separate action that you do, because stabilizing takes an action. That's why I reread it the second time. And then additionally, as another action, you can do the healing.
That's confusing.
Yeah, that's why it's broken up like that, because to stabilize you have to use an action anyway, which you're using the healer's kit to do.
That's confusing as hell.
A little bit.
Okay, well, now that he's alive, gonna get up and go over the copper.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
Cool. Cliff will hug Rock, help him sit up a bit, and then just turn around and attempt to help Amora by trying to... he's just gonna try again. He doesn't know what to do, but he's like, okay, I saw you do something. And that is 2. It doesn't do anything.
He's panicking too much.
He is. Healing is not his deal. He's using his hands, but not very well. He's used to punching.
Cliff, buddy. Better work.
Okay. And Cliff will just stand up and start like dragging this guy over here because he's too close to Carver and he doesn't like that.
Fair enough.
Alright. Rock. Is there anything that you want to do? I'm just sitting and chilling.
Just like slide himself over to like, so he's sitting up like against a box.
Yep.
Take out some water, start slowly drinking it.
Yep. Sweet. Amora.
Stabilize.
Go and do your thing. You get out your healer's kit to tend to Cabo. Cabo's actually awake. He's just closing his eyes still. Cabo, I rolled a natural 20 for your lust, so you're on 1 hit point.
Not the pickle.
Yeah, that's what you hear
Just
from
do
Cabo.
that. Oh, the pickle.
Yeah. As you like lean down to do the healer's kit. You don't have to expend that use, by the way. You can add that back.
He's awake.
I didn't think sea pickle meant made of sea. This is so disappointing.
Wait, what? I heard something about the sea pickle.
I didn't think sea pickle meant made of sea. This is so disappointing.
Oh my god. You're all out of combat.
That's
as
good
you-
because I don't actually have any healing spells.
Rourke will pull out a bottle of, or a jar of pickles. And one to Kaba.
Raoul look at it almost distrustingly
Fair.
before like studying every single angle and then snapping it. And once he snaps it and actually sees the inside as pickle, he's okay eating it after that.
Okay. Sick.
Can I loot that man that I killed? I want to steal his shit.
You go to try and get closer to him, and Cliff doesn't let you. Anything he has on him, you don't need. Just,
Neither does he.
Amora, just trust me on this, please.
Who is he?
A workmate, I guess. We weren't really friends, so mate is not really the word to use here, but we worked together in passing against each other, mainly.
Like a rival.
Yeah, rival, that's the word.
Is anyone going to be looking for him?
Yes, very much so. They were probably here on a job.
True, like we should probably leave the area.
I should leave the area. The guards will be here soon and they can debrief with you, and that's safer.
Do you know where the reliquaries is?
Look for a big fancy magic looking place?
Yeah, sounds about right.
Okay.
We'll meet you there.
Okay. I will explain, I promise.
You don't have to.
Depends. Just, then he leans in towards you, Amora. Please don't mention Lavecchio. Please.
Okay.
Cliff will duck out one of the back exits. You guys kind of sit for least a little bit. Getting all of your things together. Now that Cliff is not here, you're more than welcome to try and loot him if you want. It's up to you. But you do have 2 unconscious people.
I'm gonna respect Cliff's wishes and not do that.
Okay. So you said. You're probably sitting for another like 5 minutes or so, not even that long, before you can hear the sounds of like heavy chainmail kind of hitting together as there are a group of guards that are coming towards you guys. As you all kind of stand up, bloodied, bruised, and full of holes and mild poison. One of them opens, or like walks through the door because it's still open, assesses the situation and kind of calls forth for you lot to be taken aside and asked what's going on, provide some healing. So they'll do a couple of there'll be guards, so there'll be paladins. What level? Arbitrarily decide. Sure. Each of you get 10 hit points back each. As random guards just come up and ask your consent first to lay their hands on you, saying that it's for healing.
I did it there.
And then they'll give you the healing.
Rourke's like still sitting on the floor. As soon as they come to the door, it's like, oh good, help is here.
Just very slowly, like, here you go, buddy.
I'm gonna pass out now.
Oh. One of them tries to like start catching you, but he just kind of clambers over, and there's just Rourke laying on him. Slowly slide out, lay him on the ground properly. We'll fetch some local clerics to come by to get you all somewhere to rest safely.
Like as soon as he gets like any healing, he's like sits up. My everything hurts.
Will you just stay seated, buddy? We'll
Oh good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know if I can stand up.
We'll work on it slowly, very slowly. What happened here, guys?
One
We were
ginormous sea pickle.
You see one of them that's like
But
standing
it wasn't
there.
a sea pickle. It emerged and then just water everywhere. And then there's everything here.
Yeah, sorry, they were both unconscious at one point.
Just scratch out that part that they wrote down, the Carver said. Okay. Some of the other kind of guards that are going through are kind of putting the dead fishermen along this kind of like back wall that's here. Kind of lining them up, trying to figure out who's who, all of that kind of thing. The other ones that are dead and or unconscious ones have been tied up. Dead ones have been moved to the side. They are actually searching their pockets. You're all sitting by the door when you actually recognize somebody that walks in. It is...
Snake Boy.
Not quite.
Light.
It is an elf. Wood elf. from the reliquaries, actually. As she walks in, it is Aegis, the rogue woman that came with you to rescue Sesame.
Oh, nice.
She waltzes on in and kind of takes a look around, sees all the guards that are in there, and just yells out, "Oi, no, stop, this is my crime scene. You're all dismissed."
You did this?
No?
Wow.
Oh, Dad. Don't mind him.
Okay.
Yeah, no, a long story short, he's lost his memories again.
We'll debrief that in a second.
Yeah.
She'll start, like, collecting things that have come from the pockets and things like that, and pretty much, like, as soon as some of the guards try to argue with her on this, she'll kind of roll her eyes and let them deal with the people that worked here, and she deals with the people that are dead / unconscious. I think Amora would be the person to catch this, as Eka just says, I think this has to be Comet. Damn it.
Has to be what?
Comet. Comet.
Ah, okay, like a space comet.
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna have to...
They did seem quite feral.
Yeah. That's what it does. We'll get these unconscious ones back to the reliquaries base. I'll get someone to pick them up. You two, pointing to Kaba and Rourke, we'll get you back to base and get you somewhere to heal up. Him, though, points to the lizard folk man. Yeah, he's definitely coming with me. And she literally, like, finds a fishing, like, sled and loads these people into it and starts to, like, drag it behind her after she puts, like, a tarp cover on it. Come on, follow me.
Okay.
You guys get back to the reliquary base, and as you get there, Cliff is just kind of sitting off to the side, not really in, like, the public eye, but somewhere that you can still see him as you all walk up. You'll kind of, like, slink on in, as if he was always there. Eka just definitely notices, but doesn't say anything. So you all get clearance to go inside and end up in kind of like a chambers area. Someone comes through and picks up the sled that Eka just has been hauling back. And now you're in a closed off space. So feral, wide-eyed, kind of looked insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lizard man, not so much. The others, yes.
Yeah. Those ones would have been on the drug that we call Comet, or it's become known as Comet. It is extremely addictive, as well as having magic properties induced into it. And it's called Comet because it's a mix of cocaine and meth.
Trip.
Yeah. Pretty decent one. From what we know, it's been something that was made by the Lilti family. Lilti. One of the notorious underground gangs for drugs. But
No idea if I've ever heard of these people before or not.
not a fucking clue. Amara, you can make an insight check though.
Okay. Let's go. Ah! Insight, where is it? There it is. 21. Wow, thank you, rolls today. You're doing so well.
Nice. You have no idea, but you and Ekujas simultaneously, and I actually think everybody else notices because of how shit he rolled, Cliff tenses up dramatically and goes, something in my throat. Never heard of him. Ekujas just...
Cliff really doesn't like drugs.
Yeah. This is something that you guys don't need to get involved in. You definitely have enough on your plate. So, if you do see anything along the lines of it, please just report it to me. I've really been trying to crack this. I don't need this kind of drug getting out to civilians. It's horrible.
Yeah, we'll let you know if we find anything.
Yeah. You see, it just pulls out like a book, flips it open, and you can see there's a bunch of like sticky notes and there's string coming out of it, and there's a bunch of other things that are just kind of jam-packed into this little book that she keeps on her side. And the twins, you can't help but kind of smile at that a little bit. But you're more than welcome to rest here. We can have a chat about your pal here that is very much into pickles.
I want to talk about you, Brooke. But he's right here. It's rude.
Huh?
Okay, you're out of it. Okay, you can talk about him, I suppose.
Okay. I'm just gonna side eyes Amora.
Or just shrugs.
Okay.
I mean, we have had some pretty good pickles, though.
Yeah, I mean, there's a really wide variety.
They even have chocolate pickles now.
Not much of a fan of them.
I do have one question.
Hmm.
I think this might be mostly my blood.
That's not a
Yeah.
question.
Also-
It is mostly your blood.
Oh, yeah. I think this is mostly my blood.
Now you've made it a
That is a
question.
weird question.
Yeah. Not one to judge. I'll I'll get one of the other reliquaries in.
I mean, like a bunch of it's theirs too, but like, I think a lot of it's mine too.
And Eke just like walks up to you, pulls like a couple of like vials and swabs, and then just starts like, I'll be able to tell. It just takes like 5 random swabs of blood.
It would be so fun if they all turn out to be rocks.
Yeah. Like has a look at them. But
After she's done, Carb will start practicing his prestidigitation skills on Rourke.
Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah. Rest up. I'll send someone through in a minute. We'll also send some food and drink down too.
Oh, good.
Kinda leans into him more on the way out. I thought they all had knives. I didn't think they had blunt objects. Is he good?
Which one?
Rock.
He's had worse. He'll be fine after some rest and some healing.
Alright. Let's check
He
it.
just went down first.
Oh. Yeah, it's not good for the brain. Okay.
No.
He just dips out.
I don't want to alarm anybody, but I think the room is spinning.
Can I check him for a concussion?
Hell yeah. Make a medicine check.
Wait, now it's fine. Nope, now it's spinning again.
It's like the idea of Remora like walking up to Rourke and him being like, I have so many twins now. He definitely needs a rest. He's used to having triple digit health. So having single digit health. Yep. The blood flow is inconsistent. Because most
Especially
of
when
it
it's... yeah.
You need to sleep.
Most of it's on the
The
outside.
doctor said my bleeding was internal, which is good because that's where the blood's supposed to be.
I like
Not
that
if
a
it's
lot.
going outside of the organs.
Oh, Jesus. That's amazing. Internal bleeding is fine. No, it's not. Please get help. A couple of minutes later, one of the clerics that works for the reliquaries comes through. Does actually do a fair bit of healing. Excuse me.
Can I just wave them off me?
Yeah.
I'll just be like, I'm fine.
They still do insist to at least give you, like, a little check. Even if you don't want healing.
Sure. I mean, I feel fine.
Yeah. They'll still do, like, a brief little check over you.
Physically.
And, yeah, they do the brief little check and then just kind of give you a little nod and let you be. There are probably, like, 7 or so beds in here. So you can all just kind of choose one to lay down in. It goes out of cover, gives some healing, and does give you a couple of stitches in this area on either side, helping some of the wounds just heal a little bit better. It does a fair bit of stitching to Rock. You do also get some lesser restoration cast on you all. You're not poisoned, but they can detect there's poison within the wounds, so they're just being cautious. I will say... I'm just going to use your sheet for this, because you have Cure Wounds on here somewhere.
I do. I'm pretty sure it's like a first level spell.
Yeah, it's just finicky if I have to go somewhere else and good, so don't mind me. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Kaba, you get 21 points of healing. Rourke, you get 33. Cliff insists that he's fine. And then you all can take a short rest here. And on your short rest, you all level up to level 11. So it will make your HP max again. That's fine, don't worry about it. I'm not too fussed about it. Excuse me. And while y'all level up, we'll take a earlier break, and we'll come back at 7, so you have some time to level up and then go and get food and stuff like that as well. So yeah, we will be back in a little bit. I'll catch y'all soon. If you have any questions, just flick me a message on Discord. I'll be nearby. Okay. And with that, we're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll catch you back in half an hour, and we'll go from there. Have good. Welcome back. Okay. Let's jump back in with everybody. Hey. Making sure I've got everything updated.
Hello.
Excuse me, sorry. Okay, sick. Updated. Alright. It looks like everybody chose to level up their subclass. No, subclass, multiclass. I love this. So, you were having a rest. I think I was talking to Brooke before, because swapping out spells and stuff. Do you guys want to take a long rest instead of a short rest? So, she's pretty low on spells.
I'd absolutely be down for that.
Like,
Sure.
okay.
Spell swapping time.
Hell yeah. Cool. So you'll take a long rest instead. Spend a good few hours there. Cliff is content just chilling. Eke just does come in after like an hour just to check in on you guys, and sees everybody's pretty much like either asleep or just doing their own thing. So she takes the hint and is like, I'll leave you to it. Food and drink does get sent to you guys. Just some pretty generic stew with bread and water. And every now and again, you guys do see the door kind of like peek open, and you see a shorter wood elf with coloured hair pop their head in, and then be very abruptly pulled away as you hear Aegis kind of grumble, leave them, they're resting. Fine. So you guys hear Fro, Aegis' twin, just begrudgingly leaving you be. So I need to remember to add Fro in here too. Okay. 8 hours pass. It is pretty late in the day anyway when you guys arrive to Moorstone itself, and so you guys pretty much go through the night. By the time everybody is ready to get up and moving and everything like that, it is sunrise. So you all kind of filter out. Someone does come by to kind of guide you to, there's like a mess hall, dining hall, where they've got a bunch of food. What they gave you the previous night were just kind of leftovers that they had. Otherwise, when you get out here to like the mess hall, they have very nice food. They obviously do a lot of relic finding. They're high level magic users. They make bank. So there's a very broad range of breakfast foods and everything like that that everybody helps themselves to. And you are more than welcome to do so as well. Coffee, tea, all that stuff as well is provided. Nobody really bats an eye at you. You do get like, oh hey, it's them. Hey. Because some of them do remember you from the very large array of people that went with you to help Yves rescue Sesame. There we go. One once everybody's got their plate and sits down, Ece just does sit down in front of you, and their sibling Fru barrels into the side of them. Like, they've already had 12 cups of coffee this morning, bright blue plaited hair, as they all, like, lean towards you. Hey, guys! Hope you sleep well. How's it going? It's been ages since we've seen you.
Carver will lean over to Amora and subtly, not so subtly, say, who are these people?
We went to hell and back with them.
Is that a euphemism?
No, I'm being literal.
Carver's eyes go wide, sits back up for half a second, and then proceeds to slowly eat his breakfast still. Literally chewing over what he's just left.
Yeah.
As you can see, Carver doesn't remember much. Again.
Yeah. I started doing a bit of research, so I've got something, but I'll just need more info on what's going on in his old total noggin.
Well, it tastes really bad, first of all.
It would.
No, it doesn't. This breakfast is awesome.
I'm talking about your brain.
Confusing, but acceptable.
So Carver somehow has part of the river Styx in his brain. There is also a changeling in there too. What else? There was a really weird looking creature, but we kind of killed it.
Was it still in there when it died? Like, did it go away? Did it stay there?
Isla, did it stay there?
It did stay there.
It did stay there.
Yeah. Okay. How'd the changeling fare in that?
Well, it was stuck in like some sort of webbing cage when we got in there. But once we got it out, it was quite helpful. Bob Nee said they're gonna start trying to restore some of Carver's memories, but it could take like 4 months, and we kind of don't have 4 months.
I mean, 4 months is still pretty good. Damn.
For someone who's only got memories of the past 2 days, 4 months is forever.
That's a very good point.
I mean, Sesame and Abyss said you guys might know more.
Oh. You guys went to see them before coming here?
Yeah, they've been back in their tower for a while.
Yeah. Yves has taken some time off to look after her hubby, which I guess makes sense.
I mean, he seemed to be doing better.
Did... You were at the fisherman's hut yesterday when I saw you. Like, it just starts kind of like leaning forward a bit.
Yeah.
Did you take a boat here?
Yeah, they said they couldn't do the spell to get us here, so we came by boat.
both of them said that.
Which one was it?
Yes.
Sesame said that he couldn't because legally he's not allowed to, and it's only for pretty dire circumstances, and this doesn't really count as that. Yves said she couldn't because she didn't have any scrolls left.
Okay, well, Sesame said he can't legally.
That makes sense.
Yves said she didn't have scrolls left.
Ekagis and Fro, like, turn to look at each other incredibly quizzically. But she had, like, 4 the last time we saw her, and we even gave her a couple more. Fro's just kind of, like, scratching their head with their fork, like, thinking. And you said Sesame's done good?
Seemed to me.
Wait, how did you get into his brain? His brain, turtle brain.
Oh, a spell.
What's the spell? And Fro was like leaning on the table towards you guys now, just eyes wide.
I have that written down somewhere, right?
Yep.
I like pull it out. I'm like this.
Ooh, it's like snatched off you, and Fro's just like sitting there reading. Ekagis is still like staring at the 4 of you, very quizzically. Ekagis goes to like ask you some more question, but Fro like shoves the bit of paper that they've been reading into their sister's face, and is like, "We gotta try this. This is so cool." Okay. We're also going to need to do more research to figure out how to fix this. Or, and like leans over again, we can go in there and wing it.
I mean, I'm sure Bobney would like the company.
I want
Do
to
some spring cleaning while you're there.
I mean, they did say some sort of other spell could help. Dolna knows what it is. You know, the one where it peers things. I think it's a wizard spell.
Duct tape.
Not
That's very
duct
effective,
tape.
actually.
Oh.
Probably
I don't
not.
know how well that would put your memories back together.
They'd be together.
Not for long.
Yeah, probably.
He gets knocked around a bunch at the moment.
Okay, wizard spell.
I could just ask Dolna.
As a not wizard, I'm not sure. Sure, ask Dolna.
I will do a sending to Dolna,
Okay.
and I'll just be like, "Hey Dolna, what's that spell you use to like fix broken things? We kind of need to maybe repair Carver's brain again. Hope you're doing well, thanks."
Pretty much like immediately you get back. Things are going good. Good luck on brain fixing. I used mending, but there's greater restoration, there's regeneration. I don't have that one though. And then it just stops. And then a couple of seconds later you get, sorry, I forgot how this works again. So high-level clerics would have regeneration, or if you know a dope wizard, not me, sorry, wish works.
I can reply to that, right?
Yep.
I'll be like, cool. Thank
That's
you
it.
for the options. You are a dope wizard. We'll update you later. Be safe.
Cool.
Donna said he used mending, but there is also greater restoration. Apparently, high level clerics have regeneration. That's not me. Or wish. Wish, apparently, could also work.
Your wizard friend is funny. So, regeneration is a maybe. Mending
I have
will
greater restoration.
take ages. Greater restoration is costly. Could take a less time though. Don't know how long you'd have to. Oh, sorry, don't know how many you'd have to cast on one memory. Naked just like sits there and rolls their eyes, like. Which is why we need to do research. We can't just go in and wing it. But
I mean,
winging it can work.
testing is research.
See, I like her.
Two things, though. One, if you go into his brain, don't lick anything.
No, like everything.
Not gonna taste good.
Oh, you did say that it doesn't. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What did it taste like? Like old men or
Mhm.
old shoes or something like that.
It tastes like old man smells.
It tastes like old man smells.
You see Fruit just go.
If you are gonna wing whatever you're doing, take Cliff. He's good at that sort of thing.
Is it because he has wings?
Cliff just starts laughing. I am the best at that. Okay. You're also very funny, little man. Okay. Yeah. I think this is a good idea. We should help him. Because he's funny and you like him. Yep. Anything appeases you. I like helping people. Okay. I will grab some stuff and we'll have a chat to some other people. See what stuff they've got, what scrolls we have available, and if you guys can get together the materials, we'll meet back up in the room that you were staying in and go from there.
You mean like the materials for the actual spell or for like greater restoration?
For at least a couple castings of greater restoration, but for the spell itself.
Already sorted.
We should talk to Claire. She's got heaps of material.
That is clothing material.
Oh, Claire would be good at this. The Cliff just like mumbles on the side.
She's good at a lot of things. She is who did the spell last, so.
Oh! Wait, no, I do know Claire. Yeah, we visited there in Kinallen before we left. She's lovely. She liked my hair. Fru's just smiling.
She's great.
So y'all can eat your breakfast and then head out into the town. I think it does say how much it costs to do all of that stuff.
I have no idea.
Ritual explanation. 50 gold of incense. And then you need... Excuse me. For however many people are going in, they need their own gemstone to connect to the incense.
How many people are going in? Wait, who's casting this spell?
Well, Fru and Aegis will be going in with you. You guys... Sorry, by you guys I mean Cliff, Rock, and Amora. Carver's in the middle, so he's gonna be cliff taking for a while. And excuse me. And that's it, so 5.
Do the gemstones have to be a specific price?
Yep.
Do I still have gemstones? Or did we sell them?
There are specific ones. I'll just... Because it's in the info thing, but I will take a screenshot of it.
Info? We have so many channels. Yeah, I don't think we have any of those.
No.
So we need what, 5?
Yep.
Is it 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 6.
Yeah. It just gives you an option of them, so you can choose whichever ones and just get them.
So we need 5. Cost us 100, 200, 300 gold pieces just for the stones themselves.
It'd be 300 altogether, because you can get 5 of the 50 gold piece gems, and then it's 50 gold piece worth of incense.
Okay, so 300 altogether. I have 427, so I will pay for it.
You can also use platinum.
Oh, do we have platinum? How much platinum would that be?
30.
I have 7.
Okay.
So I'll just take off 300 gold.
Okay. So you get all of that stuff and set up for the ritual. You're not going to get any other components for
Greater restoration.
thank you.
I already have 4 lots of
Cool.
the dust.
Alright.
I'd also like to cast dark vision on myself every morning.
Sure thing. What am I looking for? Yeah, so we'll go with Kakuba is one of the ones coming with you. And sorry,
Feels like you've done that just to confuse people when everyone's inside Kaba's head.
Yep.
Kakuba and Kaba's head.
Yep, exactly. I looked at the names and didn't even consider that. I was like, who would be a cleric? You. So it would be another 50, sorry. Because Fru is a sorcerer and Akagis is a rogue. So they kind of need a cleric. And you set up for the spell and go in. You get you get sleep cast on you, Kaba, to get yourself to full sleep quicker, and then everybody connects themselves to the incense. You have 1 hour in the brain world to go on in. You all arrive, and there's still that very thick assortment of webbing and things like that. You need everyone to make a dexterity check. And I need to give Cliff's character sheet back to you. So you see you can retake over Cliff.
Thank you, dice. Save or a check?
I think I said check, but I did mean save. Sorry.
So let me, can I re-roll it, or is it just whatever?
Is it the same modifier?
Probably. Let me
Yeah.
check. No, I get a +4 for my save.
For your dexterity save?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Okay. Go ahead.
Yes, Peter.
Nice. The one that rolled the highest, was the fucking sorcerer with a +3.
Not the rogue with the +11?
No, surprisingly not.
I like the matching of all the numbers. 12, 12, 17, 17.
Right? 21 is a backwards 12, it works. Yeah. Sorry, tilt that down a bit. That works. Cliff and Amora do find it difficult to maneuver through a little bit, but with Fru's help, you do manage to make your way through a bit easier. Rourke and Akagis have no issue. They just kind of force their way through. Excuse me. Going into the familiar room where the massive dried spider-like creature was, you do find now it is actually gone. And there is a very distinct smell in here that is not very pleasant. As you enter the room where all the mirrors used to be, or some that are still there, you do find the ground significantly hot under your feet. And as you're looking down at where the ground is, Amora, since you have dark vision, you can see there are like a couple of little bits of legs that are like sticking out of the ground a little bit. The ground itself
Hey.
is like bubbling.
Did you say legs?
Yeah, like a little spider leg.
Like a little leg.
Yeah, spider leg.
Like the dried thing has been melted into the ground.
Yeah. You can-
Maybe watch where you step.
Yeah, this is gross.
Hey, Bobney.
Fru is gonna. Oh, actually, how? What's the difference between not Leviathan? Levitate, thank you. That's what I was looking at. What's the difference?
Fru casts Leviathan inside Carver's head.
Exactly.
Everyone explodes.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh boy. Nah, okay. The Bobney just kind of like float into view. Hi guys. Ooh, who are they? Turns into Akages. Previously, when they arrived, they were actually Amora.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. How's it going?
Good. These are friends. They think they might be able to help.
Hello, friends. Well, I've made some progress. There's no longer a big spider. That helps.
Melt it into the ground.
I wasn't gonna eat it. I wasn't that hungry. I had a little
Do
bit.
you eat in here?
Whatever I find.
That's concerning.
Yep. I tend to not think about it too often, actually. I choose not to.
Imagine Carver doesn't anymore either after you eat it.
Yeah. I ran out of pickles very quickly. It turns out you can't eat glass.
He still thinks about pickles a lot, though, so actually that might not change things.
Yeah.
Have you eaten today?
What's today?
Have you eaten recently?
Yes.
Okay. You should have brought more pickles.
You didn't?
Hey, Rook, you got any pickles?
I mean, yeah, I got some.
Do you feel like sharing?
Sure.
Bobney will kind of float over to Rourke and turn into Rourke. You can share with yourself. We're trustworthy.
Take out the jar. And a couple of pickles.
It's dual-wielding pickles. Yes. Kind of float back over to some of the, where the cobwebs are. It's not as densely packed in here, as it was previously. You do find that if you stand in one spot in here long enough, you do start to feel yourself sinking, and then it hurts a lot more. So you do find yourself having to kind of every now and again, or like wander all over the place. Excuse me, sorry. So I have been working and getting incredibly tangled often, but it is working. Fire doesn't work. Knives work sometimes, or sharp things, I should say. He pulls out like a bit of a mirror shard, then just kind of stabs at the cobwebs.
Would you like an actual dagger?
Yes.
I will give Bobney one of my metal daggers because I have like thorn ones. And like, here you go.
Is it just a normal dagger?
Yeah, it's just a normal dagger.
One sec.
We're about to fight a dagger elemental.
Mm-hmm.
Are you googling what is a dagger made out of?
Mm-hmm.
To see if it's iron?
Mm-hmm. Call odds or evens. And then roll a d6.
Evens.
Okay. Okay. Bobney takes the dagger, looks at it, goes back over and starts like jabbing. Oh, this is much more efficient. My hands don't hurt. And starts slashing again. Akijis, Fru, and Kakuba are kind of wandering along and having a look at some of the webbing, things like that. You do see, for like an instance, because Kakuba is a kobold, a very, very small little orange kobold, does like test it, sniff it. Fru has already licked it. Isn't a fan. Gets a slap over the back of the head from Akijis. And you see Kakuba bring their hand up underneath some of the webbing and cast like a little cantrip. Amora, you do recognize this, as it is something that Light had showed you, as well as a very commonly known cleric cantrip, Sacred Flame. And as
The one I don't have.
exactly. So like the little fire ignites in their hand, and you see some of the webbing that was just above where the flame was, like bursts, and actually does ignite. But only in a small, very small radius. Oh. That makes sense. You said the River Styx runs in here, yeah?
Yeah.
Lower planes normally necrotic and things like that. Upper planes negate that, so Radiant's probably our way to go.
So, guiding bolt?
Could give it a shot. And like extends their hand to go and cast, and Bobney, standing over stabbing some of the webbing as Rourke, is in front of Kakuba as Kakuba, and is like holding their arm in like a death grip. How contained is that? You might hurt the memories if you do that. We don't need to lose more. We want to make sure it's contained. I've been trying to piece together a lot of the memories to put them back to, well, full, but a lot of them are... looks down at the ground and just kind of points to the general vicinity of the ground. Have sunken, so I can't really get to them.
Would explain the lack of mirrors.
Also, I don't know what happens if I die in here. I don't want to find out.
Are you trapped in here?
I haven't tried to leave. I'm sure I can if I wanted to. But I don't know how.
Honestly, I don't know how either.
You said that Bobney is a changeling, yeah?
Yeah.
Eke just walks over to where you are, Amora. Do you have banishment?
Yes.
If you banish something that's not where it's supposed to be, it goes back to where it's supposed to be. You could banish Bobney back to the Feywild. That would get... if you wanted to get Bobney outside of your friend's
Depends.
brain.
If Bobney wants to leave.
I would like to finish what I've started. Also, I don't know what would happen.
If you left?
I just know I've been here for a long time.
How you got here?
I'm not sure. But it wasn't always this bad. He kind of pokes at the goopy floor with the dagger.
It wasn't this bad before.
It wasn't.
Maybe it's different than when we first lost our memories.
I mean, this was always here. Just not to this capacity.
And, well, the memories were not sinking into anyone's floor brain either.
When you came here the previous time before the previous time, when there were mirrors, did you see what was coming out of some of the cracks in them? Don't think you
Yes.
did. I'm not too sure.
I don't know. I don't remember.
You guys didn't, but Light and Dolna did when they came in here after it had been a while. The time you came in to fix the memories with the spell the first time, there was just a lot of stuff caked onto the mirrors. but
Did
it
they
wasn't
mention
yours.
any of this?
Yes.
Light and Dolna?
Yeah, they told you about it. That's how they know it was the River Styx.
Some friends saw it last time. Before that, it was like caked on. It wasn't like liquidy.
So, because the memories were in at least a piece, they were able to be contained. Now it's not So it's just everywhere.
How do we fix everywhere?
Well, if we can get rid of the webbing first in a more controlled way, we can go from there. And then once the webbing's gone, we'll have more space to move. There's the possibility of afterwards using some other restorative magic to find out how to get the mirrors back into each piece.
What if I hit the webbing with radiant infused attacks?
Is it the one that me did? They points to themselves as still disguised as Kagura.
Wait, what was the question?
Bobney's asking if you plan on doing Guiding Bolt.
No, this is just like pulls out her own dagger. This, but radiant magic as well.
Ooh. Yes, we can try this. You have Divine Strike or something like that, yeah? Okay. You do that, it slices through the webbing very easily, and then it does seem to like burn away the radiant damage to an area of of the webbing. But it's still a very small amount considering the significance of the webbing. And since you only have an hour in here, from what you just did, you could keep going for the next hour. You would probably make like a small dent in it, and then you'd have to recast, come back in again. What is the actual Kakuba walks up to Yomora? The tear of magic that you have as a cleric.
Fair.
Okay. What if you did, and I know, Bobney, you're not a fan of the potential, but casting it up rather than straight or angled in any way. Guiding bolts at a higher level through and up. Turns into Amora. If I'm doing it, I trust that.
Oh, Bobney trusts me apparently.
Like Cliff to lean into Rourke and say, one of the towns we had an adventure in a while back, someone told me that fireflies, they've got a tiny bit of the sun stuck to their butt, which is how they glow. Do you think if we caught like a whole jar of them and brought them in here and just released them, would that help?
mean, I don't see how it could hurt.
Got a plan for next time before we come back in. A jar of pickles and a jar of fireflies.
I absolutely love this. Please put down an inspiration point for that.
Yeah.
You as Ece.
Second jar.
That's fucking fantastic and so cliff-coded.
I'm trying to think of a way to get both Cliff and Rourke more involved. So
Fair,
that
that's very
works.
fair. So, Amora, you do a 5th level guiding bolt, casting kind of upwards. You burn a significant, 120-foot line in the webbing, and it also kind of singes off quite a significant amount around it with the force that it did. That seemed to work very well. You imagine if you had more of a radial spell that did kind of non-targeted, because Guiding Bolt needs a target specifically, that it would be easier to do so. In the meantime, Kakuba is going to excuse me, is going to cast a holy weapon on Rourke's sword so that he can start cutting through some of the webbing with some radiant to start making some leeway. I need to double check if holy weapon can be cast a couple of times, because I don't remember. There's a concentration spell, fuck.
It's not radiant edge.
Ooh, wait, I have an idea. And Fru just kind of jogs on over and starts to summon around a circle in front of them, and a jagged kind of crown starts to appear that is decorated in stars. It then moves up and onto Fru's head, and Fru actually picks up the stars off the crown and ninja star throws them at some of the webbing as it cuts through a very significant line straight through before plopping into the muck. That worked. Okay. Fru grabs two and throws both of them at the same time. They cut through a significant amount as well, fading off into some of the distance. And then you hear something shatter. Fru immediately stops. Ah! Sorry. Sorry. That was probably not very smart. The crown, dissipates as Bobney rushes over to Fru, turning into them and pointing at Fru and themselves and just says, "Stupid!" Don't do that again! Not gonna do that again. Sorry.
The only spell that I have that may work could be Moonbeam, because it does radiant damage. But it's if something like if it fails a throw sort of thing. But it's like 40 feet high, 5 feet, but you can like move it around.
Oh. Kakuba's
Yeah,
thinking kind of like scratching the side of their maw? Is that how that works? I don't know. That could work. Yeah, that could definitely work. You can move the quickest, I would think. Actually, no. Birdman, you would definitely move the quickest. Would you be able to trigger the spell and duck out?
What do I need to do?
Can you check up Moonbeam in the chat, please? Sorry, guys. Kakuba... Sorry, that voice apparently fucked me over. What Cliff would need to do is basically run into the area to trigger it and then duck out of it.
Duck out of it. I'm a bird. I can do that.
Exactly.
Sold.
I love it. Okay.
Don't shove Bobney into it. Not good for shape changes.
No, it's really not. I'd say you can make the con save with advantage. So Amora, you choose a place to cast the radius. And then
Over there.
Hell yeah. Insert spot. Can Cliff make a con save? It's with advantage, so 22 is enough. How does Cliff bird roll out of this? Or how does he go about it? He's fast as fuck, so...
Cliff will open up his wings, be sort of happy at the whole duck reference that was there before, fly into it, ignore that completely, and just barrel roll out, sort of dive into it and just tumble out the other side.
Hell yes. I love that a lot. Cool.
He might be a bird, but monk is where he gets his action. Right.
Abso-fucking-lutely. Can I get you to make a dexterity check for Cliff as he is tumbling into webbing? Cliff becomes stuck. Just kind of for a sec there. Ece just would kind of
guys, I fucked up. Brooke, buddy.
Cutting him out.
I'm coming.
It's just like a very a cliff-shaped angel carved out of the weaving. Yeah. And I... Yeah, after that you can move it up to 60 feet in any direction. So it stays there. And I'd say the energy can still work as it's moving. So since that is cast there, and Amora is constantly moving it, it does actually get rid of a kind of weird squiggly line of the webbing. Every now and again Cliff will have to dive in and trigger it when it stops going that 60 feet. I'd say you can definitely concentrate on it up to a minute. So how am I gonna do this? A minute is 10 rounds, so there'll be 9 rounds left. And rather than making you roll, I could. Sure. Can you roll 9 more con saves? They all have advantage though.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay. 19, 16, that one. So 1, 2.
Should be just the 2, I think.
Yeah, it's just the 2 that don't succeed. That he doesn't quite roll out of. You are technically taking half as much on a successful save, but because you have advantage on this, and I'm saying you're moving quick enough, I'm going to say that negates the damage. But you will take the full damage on those 2 rolls there. So, Brooke, can you roll 4d10? That's how much it will be total.
Do you want dexterity rolls for all of them as well?
Nah. I'll say that's good.
Let's just assume he gets stuck every time.
Not every time. How much was it, sorry?
How many dice?
4d10. Cliff takes 24 points of radiant damage. But every other time he manages to make it out of the firing range. And with that, you do manage to make a decent leeway in that, like, a minute. And especially with Rourke helping out doing some calculated hacking. As calculated as Rourke can. Basically, if you see mirror, he doesn't hit. Yep. Rourke pulls a calculator out of nowhere. And...
See you later.
Okay. I can only do this once. Kakubo says, just kind of going into one of the area that's pretty heavily, like, dense in webbing. There we go. Everybody close your eyes. This will be really bright. And kind of down the end, they extend their hands and cast pretty much like a burst of sun, like, in that area. It spreads out in a pretty significant radius and clears like a massive circle. And you can see with that spell, in that area, the circle, the ooze also goes away as well. And it slowly starts to, like, seep back in as it seems to just, like, realize that that's gone. Slowly go back in. But you can see where that space of, like, river Styx has vanished. There are mirror fragments on the ground. Quick, everyone go pick up as much fragment as you can. Chuck them in the jars that Bobney has. Everyone dashes that way, and you're all just, like, picking up mirror fragments and putting them into the jars. Okay. Good news is that works really well. Bad news is that's an 8th level spell that I can do once. So it's the most effective, but yeah.
Like once a day, once in your lifetime.
Once a day. There's one that's a little bit well, less. Similar to Moonbeam, but it's more based around what I just did, which is 6th level. Tyler needs to look up something. But it'll be kind of a decent scramble to get everybody to pick up as many mirror fragments as they can. So, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one I can only do twice though. But I can still do it a couple of times. At least if we can get some scrolls for it, then can come in and do as many castings as you can. Can you cast 6-tier spells?
No.
I thought you could actually, because of how your leveling as a spellcaster overall worked. Hold on.
I don't know.
This is
I've
where
only got 5th level spells. I don't have any 6th level spells. Oh, I can cast 1 apparently.
yeah, that's what I mean. You can cast one, but you don't have one. As long as you have the spell
Yeah.
slot, you can use the scroll.
Yeah, I can cast it once. I have the ability to do 1 6th-tier spell.
Okay. Okay. So, basically we're going to need to get everybody together to run pretty quickly. So, hope you've all got enough energy for the next 2 minutes. Kakubo will kind of lean down in the kind of circle that that they created and start casting the beam, and you're just kind of slowly moving it in like a clockwise direction. There we go. And in a 60-foot line outwards, and like, how far can you move it? 5 foot wide. So in the end it would be 60 foot long and 10 feet wide. Nope. Sorry, math. Yeah. This is not that difficult, sorry. 60 foot line and 50 foot wide. There is a massive area cleared of ooze, and you can see a bunch of mirror fragments. So for 10 rounds, everybody is pretty much dashing and running as fast as they can to pick up and hold as many mirror fragments as they can. I'll go around, but how are each of you going to hold them? Because it's a significant amount of time. They're glass shards. And are you using any abilities, things that you have on your person, to help aid you in this? Give you a second to have a look. Kakuba's pretty much doing the spellcasting, and Fru has a bunch of dashing, and is going to... Not Fru, sorry, Aikages. is going to empty a backpack that they have and just start chucking them in there as they dash around. Fru's also going to empty a backpack and use a mixture of dashing and also using the spell Fly on themselves to move a bit faster.
How many are there of us?
That are picking up stuff?
Yeah.
5. 4.
4? Are we
5.
are we counting Bobney?
Bobney is helping, yes. So 6, sorry.
Wait, who? Cliff, Brooke, Amora, Prue,
Aegis and Bobney.
I cast
I think-
Long Strider at 5th level, that'd get everyone, right?
I think so.
Cast a spell using a spell slot of 2nd level or higher, you can target one additional creature for each spell slot level above 1st.
So, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. One person would miss out.
Miss out Aegis.
Aegis is pretty quick. Fru is using magic.
Rourke is also pretty fast.
I'm just trying to make people faster.
Yeah.
That's all.
Cool. So say you choose the people in your party and then Bobney, and you can decide between Fru or Aegis. It's up to you.
Level was I casting this at again?
5th. You said 5th.
I'm gonna do it at 4th and then just leave Fru and Aegis to do their own
Cool.
thing.
Sounds good.
In case I need that 5th level spell slot.
Alright, sounds good. You give everybody some extra speed.
10 feet
Hell yeah.
for an hour.
Nice. Cool. And then just using your own dashing and that extra boost to pick up as much as you can.
Yeah, shove him in my... Take the hood off, shove him in the hood.
Alright, sick.
Cliff will dash around with his wings tucked in, sort of grab 3 pieces, realise he's got nowhere to put them, start tucking them into the feathers of his wings, and tense his wings so they don't all fall out.
That's dope as fucking hell. Way too smart for Cliff, I think, but I
So,
like it a lot.
Well, so he can sort of tuck one under, just sort of keep that monk rhythm going.
I love
And
that.
then at the end, once he spots everyone, sort of open up his wings, saying, "Hey, everyone, look at what I've done." And I can expect a bunch of them would probably fall out at that point.
There we go. There it is. I love that. Incredible. Absolutely. Are you using key points to boost your speed as well?
Sure.
Hell yeah. Then yeah, you are able to pick up a shit ton because of that boost of speed. Because you can pretty much dash and then speed as well. So, Cliff literally be flying without even using his wings. What's Brooke up to?
Rourke's gonna try to cast Unseen Servant.
Okay. Mm-hmm. I love it. Give me a d20 roll. Alright, sick. You start to cast the spell. How does casting look to Rourke? Is he just kind of He's picked up.
You're like he's seen what magic people do,
Yeah.
and it just looks weird.
Mm-hmm.
He's just gonna like close his eyes, take a few like big deep breaths,
Mm-hmm.
and then like start rubbing his hands together,
Yes. Mm-hmm.
like he's trying to create static electricity,
Mm-hmm.
and then just pulling Thor vibes,
Absolutely.
just like condensing that energy into a vague humanoid shape.
Okay. I really like that a lot. Have an inspiration point. As you're rubbing your hands together, kind of like generating that, it starts to form in front of you, and as you extend your hands, it starts to actually take shape. Before there is a pretty much static figure, or silhouette, sorry, of yourself in front of you. You can see that they have for unseen, it has a very specific like outline around it that is that like crackling kind of energy.
Mm-hmm.
Idea? Pretty much mimics you.
So start picking up fragments.
The literal lightning speed, as it is also, I'm gonna say, has an extension of you, with the 10 feet boost as well.
Sweet.
Lightning makes it fast. It is only carrying it in its arms, so every now and again it will just kind of it works.
And he's just gonna run along with it, like
Yeah.
picking shards up.
Cool. How are you carrying them?
Just try to like grab his backpack.
Mhm.
Not just like dump everything out, but just like put pieces in.
Okay, yep. Fru and Ece did literally like, because there's the 60-foot radius that's slowly like gooping in, but like in the center of that by Kakuba is like a pile of their stuff. So if you wanted to dump your stuff there as well, you can do so. That's up to Rock. Sick. Alright. You all
And then-
zip around. Sorry.
He's also gonna try to use Mage Hand, like the next round.
Yep.
Also, like get farther away ones.
Nice. Hell yeah. I love it. Some of the ones that you can just see little bits of like shards in that are slowly getting like oozed over, you just yoink out.
Mhm.
Easy as. The mage hand kind of like shakes the goop off them and brings them to you. Yeah. Easy as. You all collect a bunch of fragments and all kind of collect back together after that first minute. Fru is kind of panting, so is everybody else after their massive like running session. Where are we gonna put all of these together so Bobney has a place to put them? Yeah. This is twice I've asked for a bucket and I still haven't got one. That would have been pretty useful.
Man.
I mean, we can dump them here for now. We've still got another minute to go. I can do another lot. But then after that, we're going to have to figure out what to do with everything. So you guys pretty much like repeat again, doing the same thing. Where's another 60-foot line in 50-foot like area is carved out from goop. Picking up as many fragments as you can of mirror fragments, and then by the end of it, only from the 60-foot radius, maybe like 15 feet of it on the outside has been like gooped in. So you've still got a significant amount of time from the first circle. Um, so, I mean, I'll stop flying because of it, Fru starts saying as they land on the ground, and a much larger dark blue hand appears beside them and holds out, pretty much cupped, as all the fragments get put inside the palm. And it just kind of holds the fragments there of the massive area that's in here. You've at least carved out a decent chunk, and you will be able to at least keep coming back in. Kakuba, who's just kind of sitting on the ground. I mean, Fro and I can come in and help out. I mean, Fro and I can come in and take over clearing as much as we can. It's just going to be a lot easier with more people. It won't take 4 months, but it'll probably take a couple of weeks. Maybe even like just a week and a half maximum, a week minimum. Is that better for you guys?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's way quicker than what it would have been otherwise.
In terms of putting them together, do you have any spell slots available, Namora, to try a greater restoration? I mean, I can. I just don't have the materials right now. Unless you don't mind me borrowing some.
You can borrow some. I have a 5th and a 6th. Try.
Okay. So you have 4 castings for this, right? Like, materials?
Yeah.
So yourself and Kakuba go over to the hand of fragments, and both of you kind of put your hands onto the massive assortment of them. Pick out one with one hand and still just place the other on the other. My god, the other. You know what I mean. And cast Greater Restoration. Technically, this isn't how the spell works. I don't care. As you do, the diamond dust starts to pretty much like move its way into the massive hand of glass. And then you see different parts glowing. Your magic and Kakuba's magic, the bright orange and deep, like pink, starts to glow from the hand itself and start to pull towards the fragments that you're holding. And pink magic all collating to your piece, and orange to Kakuba. And all of the pieces aren't in this one hand, but you get the majority of it, at least a memory of Kaba's. So much so that it is A, completely clean, and fully formed. Like, you can at least see what it's doing. There are some pieces missing, obviously. They're in this expanse of goop. But it itself is moving, playing a scene. Easy. From the perspective of Kaba and the entirety of Kaba's existence, choose 2 random memories that you think would be chosen. They can be anyone that you like want to share. It could be grand, they can be minimal everyday thing, and it's entirely up to you. To chuck you absolutely on the spot.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
One of them would be at a dinner table, family dinner table. Carb is sitting down. Two kids are sort of opposite him, eating their bowls. The mother over by the kitchen yells at one of them not to play with the food. They're all dwarves. Another dwarf male comes in through the door, drunk as anything. A bit of a situation happens, and he eventually gets thrown out by the woman, and the memory ends. The second memory is sitting by a pool with a waterfall. Carver's looking at a small stone, occasionally looking up and around. Someone else is paddling by the pool. And then he looks down, looks at a stone, turns it over, does some stuff to it that you can't really see. And then looks up and just sees the pool and down at the stone, and then looks up again and you realize there's no one else in the pool anymore. And the memory again finishes there.
The two clerics see those memories kind of just like repeating. Bobney stands in between the two clerics, looking between the memories. Ah, I do remember this one. Looking at the little gathering at the table. Turns into one of the little children that were there. Turns over to the other mirror fragment by the waterfall and the stone that was being looked at. And you see Bobney just kind of stare at this memory for a while before taking a couple of steps back, and you see a completely blank canvas of a person just kind of standing there for a little while, lost in thought before kind of a very brief sense of panic before looking at somebody and turning into them. Just looks over to Cliff and is now Cliff. And that panic seems to subside. At least we know it works. That's good. Yeah. We can start here. I like this idea. Bobney comes over and takes the mirror and places them very, very carefully on the ground. What do I remember. Picks the mirror fragment back up again and pretty much just like hovering above the goop, goes over to a place and holds it above it, some energy kind of going around the outside of it, and getting the mirror to hover there. Bobby kind of floats back Works. Does it again with the other one next to it. Well, this is a very good start. And Fru just leaning on the hand.
This is gonna be a costly project, isn't it?
Okay. I think we can find a way to do this pretty easily. We're probably gonna need to get a fair few amount of people in here. You have any other cleric friends? That's a good start. Can grab them.
Don't know where they
Isn't-
are right now.
Isn't isn't she the head of her church or whatever she does? Shouldn't she have clerics to boss around? Says
They
Cliff.
might,
Yeah.
but it might have also been a very small temple.
For Holbeck, yes.
And we also don't know where they are.
Mm-hmm.
Don't your parents count? Or were they just caretakers? Can't
No,
remember.
They're not technically clerics.
Yeah, they both don't have magic technically.
They'd be more like priests, I guess.
Yeah. Alright, well. We do technically owe you for, the whole thing with Sesame, and you really did help Avis out. Fru kind of jogs over to where everyone's standing. So, to save you guys from, having to fork out a bunch, I'm sure the reliquaries don't mind funding this to help your friend out. And also, you guys are saving the world. So, that too. Maybe just, when the memory comes by of what your pal did, to not remember. Maybe we can make that one a bit more sparkly and get some neon arrows to point to it with signs that say, not again,
Stick gold stars all over the frame.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like danger stop signs on it. Bobney's just standing there next to Fru, nodding. I like this. Well, I'm in because I can't leave.
I mean, you can.
Not yet, anyway. We'll see. Please bring pickles. If you're going to be coming by a lot, I do like them.
In a bucket. And fireflies.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that sounds delightful.
Delightful. I love these puns.
I mean, Bobney is in your head. In Carper's head, I mean. It makes sense. And also, that was entirely unintentional.
I know. Which is why I had to bring it up.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. At any point, you are able to leave the ritual. So you pretty much gather as much as you can of your supplies and gather everyone together. You do make a little bit more leeway just with very minor spells, little cantrips and stuff like that. Doing a couple more casts of like Moonbeam and stuff like that before you guys have all the fragments in one little pile. Eke just does some math on how far the ooze has actually moved. Math that I, as Tyler, am not fucking doing. But you have at least a time frame of when to come back. That way it's not going to intrude on all of the mirror fragments. You've got plenty of time, at least. And assuming that time moves the same, which you can at least assume so, you all give a tug onto the strings that keep you into the ritual and wake up in your bodies. Immediately, Kakuba is up, and so is Fru, rushing out of the room and grabbing some notebooks, supplies, writing down as much stuff as they can for what to do next, as Kaba slowly starts to wake up and sit up from the spell itself. Eke just kind of gathers you guys around and the door closes, so it's just you guys in this room. So I'm not entirely convinced that Yves and Sesame are who they say they are. Not currently. It's just not adding up in some way. You can do sending, right, Amora?
Yeah.
Can you please do a sending to Yves? Just
Anything in
Just
particular?
ask how are they.
Okay. Hello, Abyss. How are you? Made it to the reliquaries. Getting help now. Hope everything is okay.
Okay. You wait a little bit, and there doesn't seem to be any incoming response. Amor, have you ever tried to do a sending to someone that's dead?
No.
This is incredibly, and you can absolutely say no, but I need you to be able to relay what just happened. Can you try do a sending to someone that you know is dead?
Why?
There's a difference between doing ascending and someone just not replying, and then doing ascending to someone that is not even on any type of existence. If you've never done that before, you don't have anything to refer to. Maybe it just might not be answering. I or she might be dead.
This is important.
Yeah.
Okay. You will try to ascending to Jarxus. Just saying, I'm sorry.
Okay. You know what happened with Draxus? You know she's not on this plane. Any plane. And you feel the spell extend. And you feel like it's just continuously sending. Just a signal trying to find who it's meant to be going to. As this person is not in existence, it does not stop that signal. That's exactly what happened when you tried to do ascending to a vase. It didn't find its recipient.
Spells at high levels, right? Like I can cast sending at a higher level even if it doesn't do anything extra.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not gonna say anything. And I'm gonna try to ascending to Sesame with pretty much the same message as a versus, but just saying, hey Sesame. Or so, I saw more something along like, do you remember the sandwich bag or something like that?
Yeah, absolutely. The signal is sent out. It also doesn't find its recipient.
I think there is a problem. Both of them.
I will hold on to this for now, as I do not want to put your friend here, and just motions to cover, in danger with whatever these may be. I would prefer to have your friend at his full capacity. I please request that you help me kill whatever has replaced my dear friends.
We can add it to the list.
Sorry. It's not fair to ask such a task of you. This is more than enough. Yeah, we won't back out of helping your friend, of course.
mean, I'm sure Rourke wouldn't pass up a fight.
You can discuss what you wish to do. We'll organise some things on our end. I know the day's barely started, but get some rest. We have a lot of work to do. Your friend will be... He'll be alright soon. Yves stands up and very deeply bows to you. Goes to the door, but before leaving says, "You are under no obligation to fulfill what I've asked." Just will close the door behind her as she goes. Once you woke up, Kaba, amongst the vast unknown that is your memories, you do have those two very poignant memories that were restored. Just every now and again replaying in your head. That's where we'll end the session. Okay. Glad that all of the fun leveling finally got done, because my god, I forgot to give you guys XP for so long. I'm sorry. But you got some info, got some solutions.
And a new job.
And a new job, potentially. It is up to you with whatever y'all want to do. But we'll keep in touch through Discord about what y'all want to do, and if we're going to do session next week, all of those things. But otherwise, have good, everybody. We'll catch y'all later.
Bye.
Bye. Ugh. And that is end of session. We did it. So now we know that Cliff used to be called Cardinal. I had a lot of fun coming up with his little side name. Fun little introduction to fantasy drugs. Whoa. And also, more Bobney content is always incredible. We do love that. And whatever the hell has replaced FS and Sesame. Yay! But otherwise, I will catch y'all for session 58. And Wednesday will be more Inquisition. Getting back into that. Dear God, we're trying to finish off the hinterlands, but I need to do a lot more leveling up. I think I also need to get a lot more gear as well. So we'll see what happens with that. Thank you, Timmy, for the preach. Thank you again to Shihan for the resub. We preach. And I will catch all of y'all next time. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. I'll catch you when I catch you. Bye.